is an international pitch competition where participants present their wall-breaking ideas in 3 minutes, 3 slides.
A very warm welcome to the Falling Walls Lab Indonesia 2025, hosted here at Petra Christian University.
And today it stands for breakthroughs, breaking down barriers, confronting the challenges, and finding solutions that can transform our world.
That was really big fun today. A very, very wonderful day. The Falling Walls Lab, the competition in which people in 3 minutes on 3 slides present their breakthrough idea. And we had quite well prepared presentations this year, which also very interesting topics covering wide range of subjects.
Every time I became a jury, I always inspired by them as bright minds, and especially also for this year, because we have 20 bright minds across Indonesia, and also it gives me really like an impression of they bring these ideas of breakthroughs.
I would like to encourage the young talented next participant for Falling Walls Lab at DAAD to share how you break the walls to find the innovation and perspective for the global issue to make it more impactful and meaningful to the public.
Our topic is about breaking the walls of climate injustice for people with disabilities. We try to unlock the barriers of people with disabilities in climate-related disaster. So we invited them to co-design an inclusive early warning systems that will not only work for the majority, but for everyone.
I brought my invention, which is the green asphalt. It's an innovative road construction material that incorporates multi-material plastic waste in the conventional asphalt mix using the dry mixing method.
Well, the finalist is very wide. The focus is not only centered in one topics or 2 topics. So actually, for me, it's very hopeful for a better world. So I'm very hopeful that I get a new friends that have a very innovation in other topics. So yeah.
Stupendous.
Fantastic.
Challenging for me.
All right, selamat siang everyone. Good afternoon to the Falling Walls Lab Indonesia 2021. Welcome to this event, the 6th Falling Walls Lab we're hosting in Indonesia. Also a welcome to the jury members, to the finalists, and to everyone joining us on Facebook Live.
Hello everybody, dear Thomas, dear Christian, dear Susanne, and dear distinguished jury members, and dear participants and viewers. It's a pleasure to be present again at this year's edition of Falling Walls Lab, even if it's on Microsoft Teams. By the way, Microsoft. I'm just imagining 22 years old Bill Gates sitting in the computer room at Harvard University doing the groundwork for Microsoft.
Good afternoon to all of you. It's a pleasure for me to be part of this again, and thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to witness this year's competition. I'm always extremely excited to see which really innovative and rich ideas are coming from this next generation of researchers. And as we've heard, this really is the time for you to come forward with ideas to tackle some of the challenges that we're all facing. And COVID, of course, is the big elephant in the room.
We, the humankind, need to overcome future challenges. We need to make decisions, and we must set the course today. For that, we need to promote talents and support the best ideas. The Falling Walls Lab Indonesia, which is part of the German Academic Exchange Service, is a perfect platform to do this.
I hereby declare the Falling Walls Lab Indonesia 2021 opened.
Okay, there is no Falling Walls Lab without a dedicated and expert jury. So I would like to introduce to you now the jury of the Falling Walls Lab Indonesia 2021.
Hello everyone. Are you looking for tasty alternative to water? Yes, we can keep ourselves hydrated with coconut water. Dubbed as the ultimate source quencher, it offers a plethora of health benefits. Thanks to its high amount of vitamins, minerals, amino acids, and electrolytes.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ananda Karnajaya, and I will present about the breaking the wall of renewable energy. 72% of the Earth's surface is covered by water, so there is a lot of contact between land and sea, or we can say it as coastline. Indonesia is known as an archipelagic country, meaning that Indonesia has a long coastline.
When you look for it in a bookshelf, what you find is only a disintegrated paper with semi-finished writings. I've experienced this and it was quite bothering. But nowadays, we have the internet where we can look for a similar topic. Next. But what if the papers were ancient manuscripts with content of highly valuable knowledge and culture that transcends through many generations?
Let's breaking the wall of mismanaged temple-ways. Bali is well known as an island of 1,000 temples, and it has around 4,700 temples across Bali Islands and become the cultural icon of Bali.
Marburg virus disease and Lassa fever are some examples of infectious disease that could pose a serious threat to public health and could become potentially the next global pandemic.
Okay, so hello everyone. Firstly, let's imagine what are the basic needs of human being. Next, I would say air, water, food, and energy. But do you realize that this little thing called activated carbon have significant role in supplying these needs to us?
Hi, good afternoon. Does anyone here like sweets? Well, I like them a lot. And the same goes with many of Indonesian people. We literally drink iced tea and coffee with syrup. And even in many restaurants, they would offer you a variety of sweet beverages to go along with your food, right? Unfortunately, this habit has brought us to a harmful situation.
Have you make a test for your proposed technology or product here? What kind of test already done?
So we are pleased to announce our third winner for this year's Falling Walls Lab competition. Congratulations, Miss Jeliza Mutia Azra.
And second place goes to Mr. Pramana Prasanna.
Finally, we are going to announce our first winner of this year's Falling Walls Lab. The winner is... Hey, congratulations, Miss Amalia Titi Oliver.
Thank you for watching. We hope you had fun. See you again in the future next year or at some other occasion. Goodbye and have a nice weekend.
opening ceremony, we would like to have a few welcoming remarks. Therefore, I would like to...
Culture and Press of the German Embassy, here Mr. Ilhan Basra, Head of Design.
In 3 short minutes, as it requires a very serious preparation.
Beliau memiliki kedekatan luar biasa dengan Jerman dan menempuh.
So this was her pitch last year. She won the competition.
Chocolate is one of the most popular confectionery products due to its unique texture, flavor, and melting properties. In developed countries,
so teman-tani have 2 innovation target that we want increase national inclusivity in insurance, and
to be honest, it became my favorite place since then when I was a student. Not only I could share my excess food,
however, solution to overcome all of modalities are always by making it fun. Because the disease are mostly
a lot like this happens every year in many locations in Indonesia. However, the government already put...
Most of us now live in a digital era. Most of us resort everything to our smartphones, to our laptops.
But the problem is, our research in South Sumatra found that about 60% of peatland...
It is possible for 3 people to move the concrete blocks easily without any help of heavy equipment.
This is the ideal sweet potato that we are expecting, and in the field it looks like this, harvest, and then
all the sensor related to the person detection sensor, and then we integrate it with control processing unit.
And did you know, it is estimated that there are more than 50,000 lontar collection owned by the Balinese families.
That developed with the sensor, our farming sensor, or like this,
the human pedalman. Almost everybody doesn't like to queue or waiting in the line, but unfortunately we face it on daily basis.
What apparently happening in Sumatra, Kalimantan, Bolivia, California, and that
this is the Great Wall, like in the example of Wall of.
As some of you maybe understand how crucial having the blood in our bodies. The blood will keep our body.
When we visit like this one, I visit Raja Ampat. The government is very interesting. Next time they give.
Understand that there are thousands or even millions on them of that hoax believer. That should make us worry, right? With the high use of this type of coconuts by the industry, there is a large amount of mature coconut water being underutilized. Some of you might...
Pesan-pesan saya untuk acara Falling Wall Lab ini merupakan acara yang sangat bagus karena itu memacu kreativitas kita dan membuat kita itu pede untuk mengungkapkan ide kita yang mungkin kita nggak tahu apakah ide kita itu benar-benar bagus atau enggak. Makanya setelah join atau mengikuti acara Falling Wall Lab ini, saya merasa bahwa saya mendapatkan banyak komentar positif dari para juri. Kemudian sebenarnya saya lihat teman-teman semuanya bagus-bagus banget. Cuma mungkin kesempatan ini diberikan karena satu dan lain hal. Jadi saya harap teman-teman yang belum menang bisa mengikuti lagi di tahun depan dan semoga kalian semua bisa memenangkan untuk mendapatkan trip ke Jerman. Terima kasih.
Kesan-pesan saya di acara Falling Walls Labs di Jakarta ini senang sekali, acaranya seru. Kita bisa dapat pengalaman dari ide-ide yang breakthrough dari teman-teman yang lain. Kita bisa sharing dan saling berkompetisi dengan sehat. Untuk teman-teman yang mungkin belum bisa menang tahun ini, mungkin bisa coba lagi tahun depan, digali terus ide-ide kreatifnya supaya bisa terus maju. Terima kasih.
Saya salah satu dari 20 peserta di Falling Walls Lab Jakarta. Kesan saya terhadap acara ini, pengaturannya sangat baik, kemudian sistem seleksinya juga jelas dan penjuriannya juga jelas, jadi memuaskan untuk semua peserta. Kepada teman-teman semua peserta Falling Walls Lab tahun ini, semoga kita masih bisa berkomunikasi, bahkan mungkin menjalin ide bersama-sama di masa depannya. Sukses untuk semua rekan-rekan, dan untuk rekan-rekan di luar sana yang belum pernah dengar atau belum berani mencoba berkompetisi di kegiatan ini, jangan takut, jangan ragu, jangan pernah berpikir bahwa ide atau riset saya itu tidak besar atau tidak penting, karena mungkin bagi Anda yang sehari-hari berkecimpung di dunia itu dia terlihat sederhana, tapi bagi orang lain justru bisa memecahkan masalah mereka. Jadi mari berkompetisi di acara ini. Terima kasih.
Imagine this. Your future university is the pioneer of higher education institutions in Indonesia. An Islamic university that welcomes all interested citizens, a place where you learn the beauty of diversity, while still faithfully adhering to Islamic values. Imagine this. You are able to experience international education in an international university with global recognition. Study programs are accredited and verified by various countries, such as Japan, Korea, England, and the USA. A place where you explore science through 8 faculties and 56 study programs you can choose from. Where you can weave your dreams while enjoying collaboration.
A hello can change everything. Because it's always the beginning of something new. Say hello to Germany. And strangers can become your new friends. A new place.
Hey Mom, how are you?
Can become a new home. And your dreams?
Falling Walls Lab is an international pitch competition where participants present their wall-breaking ideas in 3 minutes, 3 slides.
A very warm welcome to the Falling Walls Lab Indonesia 2025, hosted here at Petra Christian University.
And today stands for breakthroughs, breaking down barriers, confronting the challenges, and finding solutions that can transform our world.
That was really big fun today. A very, very wonderful day. The Falling Walls Lab, the competition in which people in 3 minutes on 3 slides present their breakthrough idea. And we had quite well prepared presentations this year, which also very interesting topics covering wide range of subjects.
Every time I became a jury, I always inspired by them as bright minds, and especially also for this year, because we have 20 bright minds across Indonesia, and also it gives me really like an impression of they bring these ideas of breakthroughs.
I would like to encourage the young talented next participant for Falling Walls Lab at DAAD to share how you break the walls to find the innovation and perspective for the global issue to make it more impactful and meaningful to the public.
Our topic is about breaking the walls of climate injustice for people with disabilities. We try to unlock the barriers of people with disabilities in climate-related disaster. So we invited them to co-design an inclusive early warning systems that will not only work for the majority, but for everyone.
I brought my invention, which is the green asphalt. It's an innovative road construction material that incorporates multi-material plastic waste in the conventional asphalt mix using the dry mixing method.
Well, the finalist is very wide. The focus is not only centered in one topics or two topics. So actually, it's for me, it's very hopeful for a better world. So I'm very hopeful that I get a new friends that have a very innovation in other topics. So yeah.
Stupendous.
Fantastic.
Challenging for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Falling Walls Lab Yogyakarta, Indonesia 2026 will begin shortly.
Please kindly take your seat so that the event may proceed.
Imagine this. Your future university is the pioneer of higher education institutions in Indonesia. An Islamic university that welcomes all interested citizens, a place where you learn the beauty of diversity, while still faithfully adhering to Islamic values. Imagine this. You are able to experience international education in an international university with global recognition. Study programs are accredited and verified by various countries, such as Japan, Korea, England, and the USA. A place where you explore science through 8 faculties and 56 study programs you can choose from, where you can weave your dreams while enjoying collaborative adventures with global scientists, and broadening your horizon through national and international partnership programs, from regional research collaborations to international grants in the field of entrepreneurship, disaster resilience, and human resource development. Imagine this. You can pursue your higher education in Indonesia in a private university that has a lush and green environment. An excellent university that is tirelessly innovating in various fields. A place where you learn freely, whether surrounded by calming trees or inside buildings, online or offline, beyond the classrooms, unbounded by distance and space. All is provided to nurture you to become an active and innovative generation with diverse perspective, which in turn earns appreciation. Imagine this, your future university supporting you to become an intellectual who is not only academically profound, but also spiritually insightful, at the best private university that still strongly believes in academic freedom, encouraging you to express yourself in an era of fierce competition, where contributions to problem solving are much needed. Its academic staff, as well as over 124,000 alumni, have proven their worth, becoming ulil albab, who are able to integrate science and Islamic teachings for the development of various sciences. Imagine this. Your university is located in Indonesia's very own city of education, a city with a wide diversity of stories and cultures waiting to be discovered. Universitas Islam Indonesia is a university that is truly Indonesian, standing side by side with science, culture, and art, creating a harmony of beautiful colors. Now, stop imagining. It's time to realize your aspirations. Are you ready? Because here we are ready to show you the way.
Welcome to the Falling Walls Lab Yogyakarta, Indonesia 2026!
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Allow us to extend our highest respect to the Honorable Ibu Anissa Fitria, Head of Science and Technology Section, German Embassy in Jakarta.
Dr. Guido Schneiders, Director of DAAD Regional Office, Jakarta.
KRMH Tatas Hardo Paninjati Broto Sudarmo, PhD, Your Access Representative for ASEAN.
Muhammad Iqbal Fauzi, SE, Head of the Learning and Student Affairs Agency for Higher Education Service in Region 5.
Bapak Fathul Wahid, Rector of Universitas Islam Indonesia.
Prof. Jaka Nugraha, Vice Rector for Academic and Research.
Dr. Wirjono Raharjo, Vice Rector for Partnership and Entrepreneurship, Universitas Islam Indonesia.
And rectors, representatives for invited universities. My name is Muhammad Atta Damario.
My name is Nandita Faiza. It is our absolute honor to be your master ceremony in this wonderful event. Distinguished guests and dear participants, across 51 countries around the world, a global season of innovation takes place. Brilliant minds gather for the great finale, all stepping up to the solutions that break walls both in science and society.
Indonesia has a proud, ongoing history of answering that call, consistently sending outstanding talents to the global stage. And today, the search for our next representative continues. In the cultural and educational heart of the nation, Yogyakarta. We are thrilled that Yogyakarta is serving as the proud host for this year's Falling Walls Lab, right here at Universitas Islam Indonesia.
For those who might be new to this incredible platform, the Falling Walls Lab is a world-class pitch competition. Today, brilliant minds will take the stage to present their breakthrough ideas as solutions to global challenges. This exceptional program is a collaboration between Universitas Islam Indonesia, or UII, the Federal Foreign Office, DAAD, or the German Academic Exchange Service, and Euraccess. As representative of UII, we are proud to serve as the co-host and venue partner for this year's National Lab.
Before we officially set things in motion, ladies and gentlemen, please allow us to share a few brief housekeeping notes to ensure everyone's safety, comfort, and the smooth running of today's competition. To maintain the focus and solemn atmosphere for all our presenters, we kindly ask that all audience members to remain in the room throughout the session. However, if you have an urgent matter or need to use the restroom, please use the evacuation door located at the very back of this room. We also encourage you to not use the front doors to avoid any disruptions during the presentations. Lastly, please ensure your mobile phones and electronic devices are switched to silent mode so our presenters have your undivided attentions. Thank you so much for your cooperations.
Before we begin our agenda, let us start by reciting Basmalah. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
To officially welcome you to this prestigious event, we would like to invite the Rector of Universitas Islam Indonesia, Bapak Fathul Wahid, to the stage to deliver his welcoming remarks.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone. Distinguished representative from the German Embassy in Jakarta, Ibu Anissa Fitria. The Director of DAAD Regional Office Jakarta, Bapak Dr. Guido Schneiders. Your Access Representative for ASEAN, Bapak Tatas Herdo Paningtingjati Broto Sudarma. The Head of Learning and Student Affairs from LL Dikti the 5th, Bapak Muhammad Iqbal Fauzi. My colleague, Vice Rector for Partnership and Entrepreneurship, Bapak Dr. Wirjono Raharjo, and representative from partners universities around Yogyakarta. We have here Bapak Dr. Gregorius Henu Basworo SIPMSI from Universitas Jenderal Ahmad Yani Yogyakarta. Ibu Kori Puspitaningsih, AMD SKM MKM Fiskua from Universitas Jenderal Ahmad Yani, Yogyakarta. Ibu Ana Iritasari from Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana. And Ibu Dianti Resti Risanti from Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana, and all the judges, the finalists, the participants, colleagues, and students. The spirit of falling walls reminds us that progress begins when humanity dares to challenge limitation. Whether there are barriers in science, education, technology, health, social development, or human understanding. Throughout history, many breakthroughs emerged because individuals had the courage to question what once seems impossible. For Indonesia, the idea of breaking walls once carries a meaningful historical reflection. Today, exactly 20 years ago, on the 21st of May, 1998, Indonesia entered a new era marked by aspiration for openness, participation, reform, and stronger democratic values. It was a moment that encouraged society to believe in the importance of dialogues, knowledge, innovation, and shared responsibility in shaping a better future. Today, the challenges we face may look different, but many invisible walls still remain around us. Walls of inequality, misinformation, limited access to education, environmental crisis, social polarization, barriers to innovation, and democracy backslidings. These walls are found in many parts of the world and hence become global challenges that require collaboration, critical thinking, and courage ideas from younger generations. This is why Falling Wall Labs Yogyakarta, Indonesia is so important. It is not only a competition of ideas, but also a platform that encourages us to connect disciplines, cultures, and perspectives in order to create meaningful solutions for society. Today, we will witness inspiring ideas from 21 finalists who are ready to challenge existing boundaries and contribute to a better future. Every presentation delivered here carries the potential of creative impact locally, nationally, and globally. On behalf of Universitas Islam Indonesia, I would like to express our appreciation to all partners, judges, organizers, and participants who have made this event possible. May this event inspire us all to continue breaking walls through knowledge, collaboration, and innovation. Thank you and welcome to Falling Wall Labs Yogyakarta, Indonesia 2026. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Pak Fatul, for the very warm greeting. Next, we are honored to have the Head of Science and Technology section from the German Embassy, Jakarta, Ibu Anissa Fitria, to deliver her opening remarks.
Dear Dr. Guido Stiers, dear Rector Bapak Fatul Wahid, and distinguished representatives of Universitas Islam Indonesia, esteemed members of the jury, distinguished guests, and of course, dear finalists of Falling Walls Lab Yogyakarta, Indonesia 2026. First of all, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Anissa Fitria. I am the head of Science and Technology section at German Embassy Jakarta. On behalf of His Excellency Mr. Ralph Bester, the Ambassador of the Federal Republic of Germany to Indonesia, ASEAN, and Timor-Leste, it is my great pleasure to welcome you and to meet you all in Falling Walls Lab Yogyakarta 2026. Unfortunately, His Excellency is unable to join us today due to another official agreement, and he asked me to convey his warm greetings and best wishes for all of you. It is truly a pleasure to be here today and to witness this inspiring gathering of brilliant young minds. Events like this always remind us of the extraordinary role that curiosity, creativity, and also scientific courage play in the shaping of our future. The idea behind Falling Walls carries a very special significance for Germany. The name itself recalls one of the most defining moments in German history, the fall of the Berlin Wall in 1989. That event symbolized far more than the end of physical barrier. It represented the triumph of openness over division, dialogue over separation, and cooperation over confrontation. Yet today, even decades after the fall of that wall, many walls still remain around us. Bapak Fatul had already mentioned there are some visible walls that are still there, like geopolitical tensions, borders, and divisions between nations. But many of the most difficult walls are invisible. Barriers between disciplines, social injustice, obstacles to knowledge sharing, resistance to innovation, and the limits we sometimes place on our imagination. The challenge we face today, like climate change, energy transition, food security, digital transformation, health crisis, and growing global uncertainties do not stop at national borders. No country in this world can solve these challenges alone. This is why the international scientific cooperation is more important than ever. Science connects people across cultures, across institutions, and across continents. It enables us to transform ideas into solutions and challenges into opportunities. And this is precisely what Falling Walls Lab stands for. It is a platform where young researchers and innovators are invited to challenge established thinking, to present bold ideas, and to break down the walls that stand in the way of progress. Today, each of you finalists is contributing to this mission. Your research reflects that remarkable diversity of scientific inquiry in Indonesia, from technological innovation and environmental sustainability to health, social development, and new approaches to solving complex societal problems. By stepping onto this stage, you are doing more than presenting research. You are demonstrating courage, the courage to question, to innovate, and to imagine a better future. And one of you will soon have the exciting opportunity to travel to Berlin to represent Indonesia at the Global Falling Walls Lab finale in November, where you will join outstanding young innovators from around the world. Berlin is a city that reminds us every day that walls can indeed to be overcome. It is also the city that continues to thrive through openness, diversity, and innovation, values that are the very heart of this competition. And Germany is proud to support this initiative through the Federal Foreign Office and remain deeply committed to strengthening scientific and academic cooperation with Indonesia. In this regard, I would like to sincerely thank DAAD and also Universitas Islam Indonesia for organizing this important event here in Yogyakarta and for providing a platform where new ideas can flourish. And above all, I would like to thank dear finalists for your dedication, your patience, and your willingness to share your ideas with us today. We are excited, I am excited, to hear your presentations, to learn from your perspectives, and to be inspired by your vision. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here today. I wish all finalists and also the juries the very best of success. And now, without further ado, let us break walls together. Thank you.
Thank you, Ibu Anissa. We would also like to invite Dr. Guido Schneiders, the Director of DAAD Regional Office Jakarta, to share a few words with us.
Yeah, thank you very much. Dear Professor Fatul Wahid, Rector Universitas Islam Indonesia, dear Anissa Fitria from the German Embassy, dear Muhammad Iqbal Fauzi, representative of LL Dikti Lima, dear Dr. Wiryono Raharjo, Vice Rector of Universitas Islam Indonesia, dear Dr. Dian Sari Utami, International Office Universitas Indonesia. Dear jury, please, I apologize for not mentioning you by name now. This would be too long. It's fantastic that you're here. Thank you very much. Dear participants, where are they? Over there, yeah? All the participants. Hi. Fantastic. Yeah. Dear participants who dare to go on stage with their ideas today, dear guests, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Falling Walls Lab Indonesia, here in this very, very wonderful room, here on this very, very wonderful stage at Universitas Islam Indonesia in Yogyakarta. It's a great pleasure to organize for the DAAD, to organize the Falling Walls Lab in the wonderful city of Yogyakarta. And when I say organizing Falling Walls Lab, I have to highlight Olivia Sopachua, who now organized, is it number 11 or 12? 11, her 11th Falling Walls Lab in Indonesia. The Falling Walls Lab is a competition where candidates present their innovative ideas in 3 minutes on 3 slides. And complementing what Parektor said about critical thinking and the importance of ideas, and complementing what Anissa Fitria said about the breaking walls and the history of the breaking wall, I would highlight 3 aspects which I find interesting and remarkable about the Falling Walls Lab. First of all, the Falling Walls Lab is a global competition. And it happens like all over the world. The DAAD office Jakarta organizes Falling Walls Lab in Indonesia, Malaysia, and Singapore. And so it happens in many countries. And in the end, all the winners come together in Berlin. And that signifies that scientists and the exchange of ideas nowadays is a global issue, because the problems of this planet are global problems, and we need to gather globally in order to solve these problems. This is the more important, this idea is the more important nowadays, as some countries in the world believe they are better off if they are just taking care of themselves and become great again alone. And I strongly believe that these times are over, and the global Falling Walls Lab competition as a global forum to exchange ideas is showing that. Second thought, the Falling Walls Lab is not only a competition of innovative ideas, but it is obviously a competition in science communication. Usually, scientific ideas are a little too complex to be shown in 3 minutes on 3 slides. So it is also the question, how do we communicate what we do as scientists, and how do we communicate our highly specialized ideas to an audience which is like here in this university, educated and intelligent, but maybe not from exactly the subject of each individual presenter. And this also signifies an extremely important problem nowadays. We are also living in a time in which many parts of society doubt science, in which whatever people saw on social media or on YouTube or what they feel seems to be more relevant than science. So science has the task necessarily and has to be able to communicate its results to the public. If not, then it's not democracy, because the public needs to understand. I would only like to remind Corona, a time of severe crisis, of life and death of many people crisis, where science, the knowledge we had on the pandemic, and the knowledge, of course, was always somehow limited and progressed, but science had to tell politicians what to do at a certain time point based on limited knowledge, and affected the scientific findings, affected the life of millions, billions of people. We need to be able, as scientists, to communicate to the people why we think as a fact what is a fact. So this is also a very important competition, because young people train to at least make themselves understand in a compact way, and we are very much looking forward to it. The third point is immediacy. Very different from usual science, actually. Today, in, what is it, 2.5 hours? The winner of this competition will get a flight ticket to Berlin. And one of the problems one of the problems of scientific work, it's lonely sometimes. One of the problems of scientific work is that the reward usually comes much later, Today, it's a bit like social media, where also there is immediate reactions, So today, science is very quick and very immediate, and we have a jury here. The jury will decide, and the winner gets a flight ticket still today, You don't need to wait for half a year until your article is published. This is like today. This is big fun, I can promise to you. Maybe you're a bit nervous now, but it will, in total, it will be big fun. Thank you once again that we are allowed to do this in this wonderful university. There's only one lab we do in Indonesia, which means the winner of this lab will represent Indonesia in Berlin. So there will be there is no Falling Walls Lab Surabaya or Jakarta. It would actually be possible, but this is Falling Walls Lab Indonesia, and you will represent Indonesia. No pressure, no pressure. Okay, let me very briefly say a few words about the DAAD, who's organizing this, the German Academic Exchange Service. We facilitate and foster academic relations between Germany and Indonesia. We give scholarships, we give funding, and we give advice on study and research in Germany. And not only the winner, but also the other candidates. If you have the idea to study in Germany, do your PhD in Germany, do some postdoc in Germany, please come to us. It's very easy to find us. It's just DAAD Indonesia in Google, and our wonderful colleagues. We also have Labuza, our scholarship offers for PhD scholarships here. But you cannot win any PhD scholarships today, only flight ticket to Berlin. Check our website, contact us, and we are very happy to support you. And now I think we all are really, really looking forward to 21 wonderful, interesting presentations, and to 21 innovative ideas. Thank you very much, and thank you for being here.
Thank you, Dr. Snijders. We also ask you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot something.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
Oh
Sure,
my
please.
God. I'm so carried away from my own. I'm forgot something. We have actually 3 winners of Falling Walls Labs here. That is the winner of the Falling Walls Lab 2018, Imade Andi Arsana. And would you raise and wave? Yeah. The winner of 2018, and that was before my time, and 2023, Anisha Ayuning Trias. Where are you? Hi, good to see you again. Hi. That was in Jakarta, yeah? Yes. And in Surabaya, that was 2025, Fadila Tria Wulandari. Still remember you. Hi. So if you afterwards also would like to discuss with happy winners what happened to their idea, I will ask you that in the break. What actually happened to your idea? Thank you very much. No, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Snyders. We also kindly ask you to remain on the stage. So sorry.
As we have now come to the most anticipated moment, the official opening of Falling Walls Lab Yogyakarta, Indonesia 2026. We would also like to invite Pak Fathul Wahid, Dr. Wiryono Raharjo, Ibu Anissa Fitria to come to the stage for the ceremonial hitting of the gong.
Okay, with the sound of this gong, we officially open Falling Walls Lab Yogyakarta, Indonesia 2026. Okay. All right, thank you so much. Please stay on the stage for a moment, as we would like to capture this milestone with a group photo. All right, you may now please return to your seat. Thank you. And now we will have a photo session with the entire audiences. We kindly invite the photographer to come to the stage. Okay, perhaps I will be guiding you.
Okay, ready? Oh, for the people who are in the sides, can you guys please head to the center of the room, because we want to capture every last moment and every last people.
Exactly, the entire audiences. Kalau duduk
Lebih bagus yang mana? Di tangga saja. Okay, you can remain on the stairs. Okay.
Sebelah sini.
Okay, everyone. Okay, almost everyone. Okay.
All right, are you ready?
I think everyone is ready. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Big smiles to the camera. Again.
Ata, let's just join.
Okay. Excuse me.
Okay.
Ay. Duduk, Tita. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, thank you everyone. You may please go back to your seats. Thank you. Now, to celebrate this grand opening, we present to you Tari Genjring, a lively traditional Indonesian dance from West Java that combines energetic dance movements with vibrant, upbeat music, which will be performed by Safiera Unisi. Safiera Unisi is an official student activity unit at Universitas Islam Indonesia, focused on traditional Indonesian dance.
Through this graceful moment, let us witness the richness of Indonesian heritage. Please enjoy the performance.
What a magnificent performance! Let's give another big round of applause to Safiera Unisi.
Now, before we start the competition, it is crucial to meet the expert who will be evaluating today's breakthrough ideas.
We are joined by a distinguished panel of 6 jury members, chaired by Dr. Guido Schnieders. We will now introduce each member of our esteemed jury. First, Associate Professor Dr. Rernat Doni Prakasa Eka Putra, Head of Master Study Program, Department of Geological Engineering, Universitas Gadjah Mada. Would you please take your seats in the front? Thank you.
Next, we have Dr. Phil Lucia de Krishnawati, Associate Professor, Informatics Department, Universitas Kristen Duta Wacana. Please kindly take your seat.
Next, Nadia Wasta Utami, SICOM MA, Director of Marketing, Universitas Islam Indonesia. Please kindly take your seats in the front.
KRMH Tatas HP Broto Sudarmo PhD, Your Access Worldwide Representative for ASEAN. Please kindly take your seat.
Dr. Vita Widyasari, MPH, PhD, Lecturer of the Faculty of Medicine, Universitas Islam Indonesia. Please take your seat.
Dr. Phil Yosef Bambang Wiratmojo, SOS MA, Vice Dean of the Faculty of Social and Political Sciences, Universitas Atmajaya, Yogyakarta.
Please give one more warm round of applause to our esteemed Board of Jury.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the moment of truth has arrived. It's time to witness the breakthrough ideas that will break the walls of our current global challenges. But before we start, let me explain the rules of today's competition. Each presenter has exactly 3 minutes and 3 slides to present their ideas to our jury, and 1 minute for the Q&A session. Now, let us begin. For the first presenter, tackling the first wall, breaking the wall of human trafficking. Please welcome Alisa Tarasari Massa from Universitas Indonesia. Your 3 minutes start now.
I am not for sale. This word is coming from a little girl who wants to work abroad and then helping her family in her country. But instead of getting a new job, a great opportunity, she realizes one thing. Her passport was taken, her freedom was disappeared, and she wasn't hired, but instead, she was trafficked. And this issue is not happening to this particular girl, but many people in this world and every single day. So let me explain why this problem is currently happening until right now. So there are 3 main problems why this is keep happening every single day. There are 3 main problems, which is the first, lack of awareness. Many people don't aware what is human trafficking, what is how to prevent it, and many more. The second, in this digital era, increasing fake job and online scams exacerbate this human trafficking. And the third main problem is difficult and unsafe reporting access. Many people who trafficked or seeing human being trafficked don't know where to report and how to protect this. And if this issue remain unsolved, there are more rapid growth of unregulated digital recruitment platform and then limited access to trusted information and protection system. So my name is Alisha Tarasari Marsa from Universitas Indonesia, and I will represent this solution, which is called Stopo, as a one-stop digital solution or a website for preventing human trafficking, which is in website called Stopo. We have 4 features. The first features is human trafficking news and updates, when we will keep updating a newest human trafficking issues so people will aware what's happening in this world right now. The second is reporting system. So if people seeing human being trafficked or they suffering themselves, they can easily report through this website. The third is educational awareness. So in this website, we will provide a lot of education. What is human trafficking, how to prevent it, and many more. And the last, we will also want to open this for collaboration, which is we will gather all stakeholder and NGO connections through this website. And what happens if this website is successful? This will create 3 major impacts, which is the first, we will create the early prevention, because we believe that prevention is always better than anything. The second is we will provide a wider awareness of human trafficking, which is the most important issues. The third is we will also provide a faster protection of human trafficking. With this, we proudly present and ready to break the wall of human trafficking.
Time is up. To the jury, is there any question? If there is no question, perhaps we can. Okay.
So who would be the website addressed to, and how do you find the audience? So who should visit the website, and how do you find the audience? How do you reach the audience?
Okay, you may begin to answer the question.
Okay, so let me answer this question. So this is a website is made by me, which is studied in Universitas Indonesia. And right now, we already collaborate with several lectures and ready to present this into the several conference and many media that we will be gather and promoting this website. And this website, we will be gathering more lecture, academic, and also we will collaborate to NGO and any other stakeholders so they can also promote this website more wider.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, all right. Give applause. All right, thank you. Next, addressing regional development with breaking the wall of rural energy inequality. We invite Angga Misbahuddin from Gugah Nurani, Indonesia. Your 3 minutes start now.
Imagine waking up every single day before sunrise, not to go to school and not to go to work, but just to find wood to cook breakfast. That's the reality of millions of women and children in rural Indonesia or even in the world. Right now, around 15,000 of villages in Indonesia are still burning firewood. Only 10% have self-sanitation. And that burning release of methane of gas 80 times more harmful than carbon dioxide. But the most heartbreaking number is women here spend up 20 hours every week just for collecting white firewood. This is not one problem. This is the 4 walls it's on. Energy poverty, climate change, sanitation crisis, and even injustice of the genders. And that's we call it the double marginalization, right? But I believe, and I think we all believe in here, every wall can be broken. So that's why I propose Europe, one rural, one biogas, a model that turns waste into clean energy, fertilizer, and community wealth, and directly supporting Sustainable Development Goals number 5, number 7, and number 13. But the question is, what is the difference of Europe? First, ownership. The assets are owned and run by the women groups. Not governments, not corporations, but women. Second, it's simple and inclusive, easy to operate, easy to maintain, and design based on the community and family needs. Third, it's bring all of the stakeholders into one table with the collaborative pentalist governance, community, governments, private sectors, academia, and even civil society. And the last but not least, Village Energy Fund, the combinations of the local resource with the climate finance. So no village left behind. Now imagine this. We all imagine this. If there is 1,000 village, so there will be like around 500,000 of people with clean and safe sanitation. And 25,000 tons of millions emission of methane will gone every year. And there is 1 million hours will given back to who? To the woman, to the children, and to the mothers. For what? For their life, for their educations, and for their family. This is not about dreams. This is what Europe can do. One rural, one biogas, one net zero futures. I'm Angga Misbahudin. Thank you very much.
Now it's time for Q&A session. All right, sure.
Okay. So biogas is not a new technology, yeah. But what do you think that make it not to be used in a wide scale, and how you to promote it so that we are able to to what we call it, not only produce but use it also.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you, judges, for the question. So that's why I explained before that. What's the difference of the Arabs? It's not just about technology, it's about the approach, a model. So that's why we use the collaborative governance pentahelix, academician, private sectors, governments, even civil society. They're working together. And another side, we use the inclusive and GETSI integrity. So everyone can use that. And that's why I said before that this is the backbone of the woman to use the biogas. So we provide this for them because there's a lot of millions of women to use the firewood just for to cook, and we provide the biogas, and they can use this for themselves. And how to promote this? With the policy brief, with the advocations, with the community empowerments. That's the bottom and top down approach so we can solve the problem, not just in Indonesia or even the world. And the answer is with the best practical things that can be piloting in the one of the area or even in the some of the area in Indonesia and in the world. Yeah, that's our promise.
Okay, give applause.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, moving forward with the title, Breaking the Wall of Mental Health Silence, please welcome Anggi Eka Pratiwi from the Indian Institute of Technology, Jodhpur. Your presentation start now.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anggi Eka Pratiwi. I'm from Indian Institute of Technology, Jodhpur. Many students are struggle with depression, stress, anxiety, and emotional pressures. And you know, in Indonesia itself, 1 in 3 it's struggling with mental problem. But in globally, 1 into 7 adolescents it's also have a mental disorder, right? Then many students afraid to seek for help for that because of maybe they're afraid of being judged, they're afraid being comment, they're afraid, and also they're afraid with anything that the society will be comment. And also the professional help is also expensive, and many of them also consider it's taboo in Indonesia. And last night when I was traveling in Jogja, I read news from Unhas, from Universitas Hasanuddin. One of student jumped from the building because of they have some problem, and before she doing it, they give a lot of message to the friend that please apologize me and thank you for everything. So because of the mental pressure itself, in this case, we consider it's so big problem for the students. And I'm presented the Mindara AI. This is a solution for me. For the Mindara AI is application based on AI, and it helps student accompaniments, and it is first safe step for student seeking accompaniments. I have in here 4 features. The first is the chat Mindara. Chat Mindara, it's the student companion. Now the student like to seek chat in the chat GPT, but with the Mindara AI with LLM technology and agentic model, it can be focused only in the mental health problem. And the second one is Mindara Q and Mindara Journal. In Mindara Q and Mindara Journal, it's a journaling things that student can write journal every day. What I'm doing today, I'm happy or not. And Mind Journal also write some long story about what happening today. So it can help student that summarize what's happening today and also not feel that you don't have friend to write on, then you can do that. And the third one is Mindara Hub. Mindara Hub, it's a community the community for seeking for other people have the same problem. The last one is MinConnect. MinConnect is student can connect with the professionals there. Thank you.
Time is up. Now it's time for Q&A session.
Okay, my question is why we need the new apps, since we know that we have a lot of different apps that focus on mental health. Thank you.
The difference of the another apps, because the Mindara AI, it's only for the local language. In Indonesia, also we can choose the another language because it's based on the LLM. And the different apps, which I also see the another app, it's they don't have like small questionnaire that we have small questionnaire of the Mindara AI that help to understand what is the mental problem of the student actually. So in that journaling also, it's also can help because here created with the system of the LLM, large language model. So all together will be summarized and helping the psychologists to summarize one of the biggest what is that, the journaling for the story from the student itself, because we know that all the psychologists people that read hear all the story from another people that this Mindara I had helped them. I'm not here to erase them, but for help them to make it summarize of the problem of student and help them to first safe step for student to connect with others people and also have a companion. Not that randomly you can chat with another apps like ChatGPT. Maybe it can be give you wrong direction. But with the Mindara AI, it's just focused only for the mental health. Thank you.
Okay, give a big round of applause. Thank you. Up next, bridging a vital discussion on breaking the wall of silence and consent. Let us invite Anna Yovela Pandanwangi from STIE YKPN Business School, Yogyakarta. Okay, your presentation starts now.
Have you ever realized that silence is peace, but in many academic space, silence taken as fear, and then silence is often misunderstood as consent. But in reality, in many academic space, not silence is not consent and not mean agreement. So let me introduce you to Gina. Gina is who students from get the message from her friends, and then she so feel afraid, and then she fear of judgment, fear of not being believed, and then fear of power imbalance. So students stay silent because they agree, but because they are afraid. So let me introduce you to Safe Chain. So Safe Chain turn fear into voice. In Safe Chain apps, we can use 3 features. Like first, we can anonymous reporting and then get a case ID, and then we got a support system from student who train well, and then if we have urgency and we can move to PPKS. So the safe chain is not replacing PPKS system, but bridge the gap about the system like PPKS, and then the student who fear of get the support and then get a voice from her students. So
Okay,
any question?
now it's time for the Q&A session.
Okay, can I?
Please.
Yeah. Me? Okay. In some university they already have this kind of yes, PPKS, and how to report it to the university, something like that. So what is the breakthrough factor of this safe chain?
Okay, first of all, the university already have PPKS, doesn't support it PPKS like as well. So as we know, the PPKS is a formal system, and then the students afraid of contact the lecturer, the contact person of PPKS, because they are afraid of being judgment. They are afraid of being what happened next if the PPKS is not well to train the case properly. So the safe chain is not replacing, but it's the gap. So the bridge of the gap about the system and the students who afraid.
Okay, thank you. Next, the presentation number 5, entitled Breaking the Wall of Musical Exclusion. Please welcome Azra Firmansyah from Svaika. Your 3 minutes start now.
Okay, so here's a thought. Every known culture on Earth, in some way, has a concept of music. From the Javanese gamelan here in Indonesia, to the indigenous songlines in Australia that literally map their land, music is fundamental to the human experience. So, here's a question. What is music to those who experience the world without sound? At least not how we, hearing people, understand it. Well, over 430 million people worldwide belong to such a community. They navigate cities, held conversation, build career, all without relying on sound. But for generations, society's answer to that has been built around hearing. Technologies like hearing aids or cochlear implants were built on the assumptions that deafness is a problem to fix, or that all deaf people want to hear like we do. And moreover, in our country, Indonesia, where 1.9 million people are deaf, our music scene continues to be designed for hearing audiences alone. So, I built Svaika. It's a device that translates sound into vibration. And you pair it with a mobile app, it has 4 small motors that is tuned to different parts of the musical spectrum. So the idea here is that we don't make the music louder, but we make it tangible. And over the past year, I co-designed Svaika with deaf communities in Yogyakarta and Bali. And before testing, our participants rated hearing aids 1 out of 5 for music. And after a single session with our prototype, that number jumped to 4 out of 5. They can feel the difference between musical genres. This tells us that our brain can interpret new sensory information through skin. But beyond music, our participants saw its potential in daily situations. So Svaika can also use a microphone to turn our everyday environment into tactile information and letting the user feel a knock on the door, or an approaching vehicle, or a conversation in the room next door. See, we started with music, but the community took it further. That's what happens when you design with the community rather than for them. But ultimately, this is a working demonstration that human perception can be expanded. Imagine if deaf parents could feel their baby crying from the next room, or navigate feel the traffic as they navigate around them. Or even better, what if deaf students could lead music education? This is not impossible. Beethoven himself was deaf, and he remains one of the greatest composers in the history. So, this is the future of assistive technology, and this is how we break the wall of musical exclusion. Thank you.
All right. It's time for Q&A session. Yes, please.
Yeah, I remember that Beethoven, when he started to deaf, use something put it here, and then put it close to the piano. So I wonder when you use this watch, how it vibrate better to create this music in the head rather than put it directly on the teeth.
Okay.
Yes, you may know.
Right. So the science behind this is called sensory substitution. So basically, it's when we direct an information that is usually received, in this case, by ear through another channel, which is our skin. So with, Beethoven ways of using iron rod in his mouth, it's obviously not practical. And so what we're doing is we're trying to build a modular and portable device that can translate sound in real time. And why the wrist? It's because wrist is one of the most sensitive areas on our skin in the entire body. And why vibration? Because, well, if we're using vision, we're always using vision all the time. So adding another visual clutter to it would hinder our ability to navigate. But with vibrations, we can just put it on and then just leave it as is. And with enough training, you begin to recognize patterns, associate meanings, and then it's just intuitive from that point on. So that's why I built it on the wrist, like a smartwatch.
Okay, time is up. Okay, thank you. Give a big round of applause. Next, focusing on health and development with breaking the wall of stunting. We invite Zikri Fadilah from Universitas Gajah Mada.
The previous one is cool.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Yeah. Your 3 minutes start now.
We gather here today to learn how to break various walls to make our world better. This is a result of excellent thinking from every well-growth and growth person. Yet today, in every 5 children around us is stunted, which means they have already cognitive impairment or the risk of cognitive impact on the next style of life. And after this, who will break our walls after our next generation? No, I'm not taking you to break the walls. We're gonna break the iceberg. So 70% of stunting occurs before age of 2. It's preventable, but remains undetectable. Puskesmas, as the front line of healthcare and also the Center for Preventing Disease, is unable to detect timely and respond timely to this because hindered by health system gaps. Okay. Puskesmas need 30 days to respond to child malnutrition due to fragmented data reporting from Posyandu, which is too long, and it leads to missed follow-up and delayed diagnosis. And to address the gaps, we're developing a rapid response system, mobile health base, in Puskesmas called Balita Prima. It enhances an existing child health services at Puskesmas, which adds a starting point for an active longitudinal surveillance system that encourages parents to register their children to get tracked by Puskesmas. And Puskesmas will monitor timely and give their response timely to the dashboard. We already implement this in Kulon Progo and to Lombok, and we reduce stunting to over 40%. So, with Balita Prima, we hope to make Indonesia's free malnutrition future for our children. Thank you.
All right. It's time for question and answer. Yes, please.
So thank you. As I knew that our government has like an application, Satu Sehat or the others, and what's the breakthrough from this application for the health of society?
Okay, thank you. The application, the Balita Prima application is for parents. So the one who will fill the data is parents, not just the health officer. So the application we have in Indonesia is usually based on a health officer. Like everyone, Sigi, Terpadu, and all of the application is based on the health officer. And now with Balita Prima, we turn parents to an active surveillance. They send their data monthly, their child data monthly, their weight, their height, and the Puskesmas will receive it. So the system will detect which one is malnutrition risk or even has fallen to stunted. So it can shortcut the 30 days from post-Yandu data history to just 1 day real time. This is the point. And it's really not an application, not only an application. This is a system. We redesigned the health services, and this is tailored to its context. We already done it with the Kulon Progo Del District, Lombok, and Jakarta. We try to learn how is their health system, this local health system, what's their needs.
All right, time is up.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, give a big round of applause. Next, the seventh presentation, entitled Breaking the Wall of Diabetes. Please welcome Ellen Betania Pasaribu from the University of Jember. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Do you know flags? Yes, I'm hope this participant in this room know what flags are. A simple breakfast that have many people can consume in this morning in every day. But these flags are different. Why? Because these flags are made from local Indonesia ingredients. And what if a simple bowl of flags can help a big one of most in the world most dangerous healthy crisis? And today, 589 million people in the worldwide has lived in diabetic. And then in Indonesia has 20 million people. And this is has a condition, has opportunities because in Generation Z has a consume dynamite by high carbo and ultra processed food. And until now, this is a problem for our generation. But this Indonesia have a great potential. Is the Mas Kirana banana, yes, contents with resistant starch is high and low glycemic index. And then is edamame. Edamame is from Jember. Then high edamame is high protein and bioactive compounds. And Indonesia has a produce is 5,489 tons of banana and 10 tons of edamame. And this is transforming local crops into global innovation. And I hope these flags can plant-based 1%, and these flags can contain with anti-diabetic potential with nutrition and functional. And resistant starch in the flags can support blood glucose control. And doesn't mean it, but the flags is with functional benefit with antioxidant and good health support. This product is with a quality control for breakfast on cereal. And then I hope this flex can with healthy impact, with super blood glucose management, with economy impact, with add value to Indonesia local crops. And then to future impact to scalable functional food innovation. Thank you.
Okay, it's time for Q&A session. Yes, please.
Okay, my question is how you promote flakes for daily breakfast in Indonesia, since we know that if we don't eat rice, it means that we don't eat at all. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, you may know.
Thank you for question, Miss. Yes, flax in Indonesia is so doesn't have many people in Indonesia is consumed in every day. In the Europa, America is consumed flax in every day, but this flax is made from local community, especially in Jawa Timur, in the Lumajang and Jember. But why can I start from Indonesia? Flax from edamame and banana, edamame and mascarana banana is our potential for flax and can consume to snack. The start of from snack, and we can make to cereal more effective in Indonesia. The start with Indonesia, and if Indonesia is diabetic people is make minimal, and we can start to export for the global.
Okay, time is up.
Thank
Yeah, thank you. Give a big round of applause. Up next, addressing environmental issues with breaking the wall of plastic and palm oil waste. Let us invite Febrianti Nurul Hidayah from Universitas Gajah Mada. Your 3 minutes start now.
I want to start with something we all did this morning. We washed our hair with shampoo. That shampoo bottle, polypropylene plastic. The shampoo inside made from palm oil. 1 bottle, 2 industries, 2 crises that I've seen with my own eyes. I grew up in Indonesia, the world's largest palm oil producer and one of the largest plastic polluters on earth. I watch rivers turn gray with plastic, and our palm oil industry produces over 23 million tons of oil palm empty fridge bunch waste every year. Landfilled or burned, just kilometers where people live and breathe. And I ask myself, why are we still making new materials from scratch when the answer is literally burning in our backyard? This is the wall, and today I'm breaking it. I'm Febri, a PhD researcher at Universitas Gajah Mada, collaborating with Universitas Islam Indonesia and Plastic Apik, a local plastic waste recycling startup. Together, we engineer high-performance composite, combining recycled polypropylene plastic with treated oil palm empty fish bone fiber, using MAPP as a molecular bridge that bonds plastic and fiber into one strong, durable material. The result? Similar to wood plastic composite board for wall, floor, or furniture, built entirely from waste. 2 problems, 1 powerful solution. But technology alone cannot break this wall. We need at least 3 pillars. First, the people. Collect plastic waste to TPS 3R, or local recycling centers. Small action, massive impact. Second, the government. Enforce recycling regulation for plastic and palm oil fiber waste. Policy drive scale. Third, researchers and industry. Bring sustainable composite from laboratory to market. When these three align, circular economy becomes reality. In Indonesia, Malaysia, Nigeria, and every nation where palm oil grows. One shampoo bottle brought us here today. Two waste stream, one high-performance material. Three stakeholders, one sustainable future. A better Indonesia, a better world to live in. This is how we break the wall. Not alone, but together. Thank you.
All right, it's time for Q&A session. Yes, please.
The idea is pretty good, yeah. But in my head, I have a question. You have a plastic waste, and then you will combine with the palm tree, waste also. The condition in Indonesia, the palm tree area is located in the rural area far from the city, and the waste of plastic is commonly in the city. How you connect this? The transportation and so on. I believe you should explain about that also in the second part of your solution. What do you think?
Okay, thank you. That is valid question. So the key is collaborations. We know that our researchers, both in institution, Universitas Islam Indonesia and Universitas Gadjah Mada, have their own collaborators in each rural areas. The collaboration is the key. For the plastic waste, we know that we have sampah, bank sampah, or West Bank, and TPS 3R all across Java, and some of the area is in Indonesia. So how to manage this is the collaboration between institutions and also the government. Okay, thank you.
Okay, give a big round of applause. Next, with the presentation title, Breaking the Wall of Disconnection, please welcome Francisca Wulandari from Talk Mental Health Indonesia. Your presentation start now.
3 years, one classroom, same dormitory, every day. But they still had no idea each other. So when I visit a student in boarding school, I ask them to share where they come from. They laugh in shock because they just discovered they were neighbors. That moment broke something open in me because that I realized this is not about those students. This is about the generation. 96% of young people now spending online, and yet 1 in 2 are still feel profoundly lonely. The years between 12 and 18, that years when they learn how to connect, how to express, how to understand each other, to be known. But COVID-19 took those years away, and the entire generation learned how to perform connection rather than to experience it. So now, the worldwide, the loneliness is become one of mental health issue priority, because this erodes empathy, this fragments community, this affect every sector of society. This is called developmental wound, and nobody name it. So I want to ask question. What if that the problem isn't that we share too little, but the problem is that we have forgotten how to receive each other? So this is what I said, that the mental health issue is because we lost connection. The photo research show that photos can unlock what the words cannot. But this knowledge sit locked in the clinical room, only for those who already in therapy. I want to bring it outside to the community, to the student, to the peers, where the disconnection actually live. So here the practice. We share a photo, the real one. So then we are sharing, witnessing, not caption. And then we sit truly seen by a group of peers who maybe for the first time they learn how to genuinely receive another person. So we don't need more ways to speak. We just need a better ways to be understood.
Time is up. Now it's time for the Q&A session. Yes, please.
Okay, thank you. Me, right? Thank you. Very interesting. You are explaining the phenomena and the data, but what is actually the idea that you want to share and to us? Yeah.
Yeah. So this is structured peer practice. When the people come together using of pictures, and then the pictures, they share what they act, what they feel, what they reflect on that, fully sitting, reflects. We don't say that this speed or algorithm says, who are you, but truly seen, receive another person, listening, and then we perform connection. This is like a peer connection with a safe, trained peer facilitator to understand each other. That's what I thought missing in the community. Thank you.
All right, give a big round of applause. Thank you. Our 10th presentation is about energy innovation, breaking the wall of biofuel production. Please welcome Imam Sahroni from Universitas Islam Indonesia. Okay, your 3 minutes starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Imam Sahroni. I am from Universitas Islam Indonesia. I am a scientist who helped the community to solve the problem with the energy crisis. The energy crisis has posed a serious threat to the global economy. The energy demand is higher than its supply, and the price of gasoline is increasing every day, every year, but the community productivity is decreasing. And we need to understand what happened with our community. Our community don't know how to react in this situation. Therefore, we as the scientists need to act how to solve this energy crisis. Please take a look at this data. According to the global renewable energy target by 2030 is 60%. However, the current renewable energy production by 2016, 2026 is 30%. And our community, for example, fishermen, young generation, and household, we need to help them to solve this crisis. So our solutions is we need to help them to collect the potential of waste cooking oil from Indonesia. We know that Indonesia has enormous potential to produce waste to biofuel. We know that waste to biofuel we can convert and we can produce biodiesel, for example, and solar from waste cooking oil. In this situation, we already help them to produce biofuel from waste cooking oil. So what have we done? We start to build a reactor. This biofuel reactor has many benefits, including can operate in low temperature and can produce a high conversion of biofuel, such as biodiesels. So in this reactor, we teach the community to use it independently. And we also design another program such as teaching activity. In this program, we ask them to use directly the reactor, and we hope that they can use it independently in the future. Waste to biofuel production is not only to solve the energy crisis, but also to increase the community engagement for impactful program. such as teaching activity and also community service. So we also help them to teach how to use this reactor. So in the long term, we believe that in this effort, we can increase the renewable production year by year, and therefore,
Time
thank
is
you very
up.
much.
All right. It's time for Q&A session. Yes.
How do you convert the cooking oil to biofuels?
So actually, we convert into two products. First is biodiesel. We use like fatty acid methyl ester reactions. We use methoxide. Then we mix with waste cooking oil. Then after we finish the reaction in the lower temperature, for example 50 to 60 centigrade, we can get biodiesel and also glycerol. The glycerol, the byproduct from the reaction process, then we mix with acetone with acetylation reactions. Then we can create Solketal for biofuel additive.
All right, give a big round of applause. This is the last for our first station. Okay, we'll be presenting Breaking the Wall of Maternal Epistemic Injustice. Let us welcome Lutfia Hayati from Monash University, Indonesia. Your 3 minutes start now.
My mother finished elementary school. My father, high school. Today, I stand here with my master's degree, fully funded by scholarships. I still remember how my father's face, like, are you serious? In Indonesia, less than 1% hold a postgraduate degree. For most mothers, my degree is not a goal. It is a miracle. And that's the wall. And I'll think about a mother. She has a smartphone, internet access, cognitively ready. But the knowledge she needs, like how to write the essay, choose the right university, scholarships, how to survive in second language interview, is locked. It is locked behind coaching services that cost months of grocery money, in this kind of economy. To break this wall, we asked one question. What if success is not the end of the goal, but the starting point for the next mother? Researchers call this epistemic injustice. Next. Okay. So we asked one question. What if success is not the end of the goal, but the starting point for the next mother? There is Lab Belajar Ibu, founded by 5 Indonesian scholars, Indonesian mothers across 4 countries. We are not in the same room physically, but we share the same dream. We built one simple rule. Every mother who wins scholarships return as a free mentor. That gratitude become our infrastructures. To scale this, we integrate AI for IELTS preparation so mother can practice anywhere, anytime, including scholarship day and also intensive program. But right now, mentor matching still happen through our team manually, one mother at a time. So we don't have hour because 100 mothers are waiting. So empathy alone cannot break this wall. We need technology. Sorry, next. So we reached 22,000 people, 1,800 people and women have gone through our intensive program. 96.9% have a strong belief in their intelligence from the social impact report, and now 12 mothers are international scholars. To broaden the impact, we built LBI Empowerment Hub. It is like a matchmaking apps, but instead of romance, we match ambitions. We match a mentor. And then the foundation is already there, 57 mentors, and we are not growing from the proof, we are building from the proof. Thank you.
All right, now it's time for Q&A session.
My question is, who are the users of this app? And why mothers become the instructor instructors through this app and how to leverage the housewife or mothers to be the instructors in this app.
Thank you. Thank you for the questions. Actually, this is based on our experience in our community. This is community-based education and community movement. And our bottleneck is first, a mother don't have much time to come to scholarship day in physically, and also the program that come offline. So we create a program that fully online. And also we match not only mentor and mentee from various background. We categorize the field of study background and also scholarships fields. So sister in Papua can match or can connect it to our Grow Network sister in German with the same path. And also why mother? Because before the mentor the mentee become the mentor, before the mother become the mentor, sorry, we have some modules to produce and to have like the structures how to be a mentor. Thank you.
Okay, give a big round of applause. Thank you. That concludes our first session. We will now take a short break for 5 minutes to give our jury a moment to finalize their notes. Thank you and see you.
Welcome back, everyone. Let us continue the energy and dive straight into our next set of innovators. Opening our second session, focusing on agriculture with breaking the wall of toxic weeding. Please welcome Mario Bani from I3L University. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mario Bani. I'm from I3L University in Jakarta. Nice meeting you all today. So I'm here to talk about breaking the wall of toxic weeding. Everyone knows about weeds, but do we know that weeds can cause up to 50% of agricultural loss? That is around 50% of potential income of a farmer. The current method that we often use to treat weeds is by using herbicides. Unfortunately, weeds also develop resistance towards herbicides, and it's a similar problem to antibiotic resistance, but no one talks about weed resistance. What we can see that weeds, the herbicides often, next please. The herbicides often kill susceptible weeds, but then anything that can survive, we call that a resistant weeds. And the resistant weeds, they can multiply very quickly. So what we do nowadays is that by using herbicides again and again, and unfortunately, what we see that the case of herbicide resistance is very underreported. In Indonesia, for example, we see that the data that I took last week, there are only 4 cases documented here in Indonesia. I don't think that's not the case. Our farmers tell us otherwise, that they are struggling with infestation. And then what they're doing nowadays is that they're trying to find something to be able to kill the weeds. So this is the wall that I'm trying to break. What we're doing is that we're trying to use, next please, we're trying to use other weeds or invasive plants as something that can kill weeds as well. What we do, we collect this plant called Coccinea grandis. It is an invasive plant, and it is very aggressive, and it can be found in many places. Here in Yogyakarta, I believe people call it as papasan. This plant has many secondary metabolites, and the secondary metabolites, we extracted it out, and then after that, we tested against our model plants. There are 2 model plants that we use, broadleaf model plants, as well as grass-like model plants. And then what we got, next please, around 66% of inhibition, growth inhibition, can be observed, and Nicotiana tabacum, which is a representative of the broadleaf wheat. And then around 90% of pre-emergence treatments. Pre-emergence meaning that it is before sprouting when we treat into the seeds. And then it's around 90% of inhibition could be observed. So our solution here, we're trying to use Coccinea grandis, an invasive plants that people often ignore. There is abundant, locally sourced here in Indonesia. And we are trying to make sure that this can break the wall of toxic weeding. Hopefully, by using invasive plant, we can have a safer plant-based weed control tool. I'm Mario Bani from I3L University. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you so much. Now it's time for the Q&A session. Yes, please.
That is a really good question. So what we see in the discovery of weeds at the moment, the current problem is that people often use the same herbicides again and again. And then over time, the same usage, it will then create resistance. What we are using here, we are using organic compounds, and the organic compounds will also break down eventually. The thing about organic compounds, which is also part of its weakness, that it may be able to be affected very easily by environmental factors. Now, when it is affected by environmental factors, I believe that the weeds will not be able to have enough time to develop resistance towards the organic compounds.
Thank you so much. Let's give one more big round of applause. Next, with a medical breakthrough titled Breaking the Wall of Invasive Diabetes Therapy, we invite Mas Adam Lukman Chaubah from Chulalongkorn University. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, everyone. Good afternoon, honorable judges, ladies and gentlemen. Today, nearly 600 million adults are living with diabetes, and one of them die every 9 seconds. How tragic it is. But for those who are surviving, Surviving means they need insulin for a very long time, including Mr. Right in here. Every diabetes patient needs 30 to 120 insulin injection each month. Seeing my dear friend jabbing himself every day made me realize that this therapy brings its own problem. Beyond pain and discomfort, insulin injection may cause some complication, including lipodystrophy and hypoglycemia. So, well, we can use it orally, as we know that insulin may cause is easily degraded in our digestive system, resulting in low bioavailability, less than 2%. So we cannot use it orally. This is the reason why I want to break the wall of diabetes invasive therapy. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Sevora, an oral insulin nanoplant-derived extracellular vesicle from Peperomia pellucida, a wild plant considered as weed that rapid to grow and very abundant in nature, thus make it cheap and of course environmentally friendly. The EVs, extracellular vesicle from this plant, is biocompatible to human body and minimally immunogenic and of course can protect insulin from degradation. Interestingly, these EVs contain alpha-glucosidase inhibitor that can lower our blood glucose. Ladies and gentlemen, Sevora can be encapsulate insulin efficiently, nearly 98% in very uniform size with PDI nearly zero. Talking about blood glucose itself, Sevora can normalize blood glucose from diabetic condition to healthy condition based on blood glucose level and IPGDT study. More importantly, Sevora can restore our islet of Langerhans from diabetes condition to healthy condition. This structure is important to produce insulin naturally. All in all, Sevora has been proven to treat diabetes orally and breaking the wall of diabetes invasive therapy. Sevora itself has been patented by Ministry of Law and in line with DAAD's 2030 agenda and SDGs. Before I close my presentation, during this 3-minute talk, there are 20 people die because of diabetes. So my question is, how many more people must die, must suffer, and how exciting it is if we can provide better diabetes therapy for all. Thank you.
Now we'll begin the Q&A session. Yes? If you may? Yes.
So my question is, how does the bioavailability, since you mentioned it, the Sevora compared to the insulin one? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. If we talk about bioavailability, it's more about the oral route. In here, we compare between the Sevora, the oral condition, to the injected condition, and in an IPGDT from the all of the time period, we can see that there is no significant difference between Sevora and the injected insulin, which means even though we use Sevora by the oral route, by just eat it like just normal other drug, they can work properly like the injected insulin. We don't need to worry about the injection anymore.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for the presentation. And give applause to Mas Adam Lukman. Moving on to our 14th presenter with the topic, Breaking the Wall of Limits in Energy and Tax. Please welcome Muhammad Zulfi Rahadi Putra from Universitas Gadjah Mada. Wait. Okay, your 3 minutes starts now.
Our cities are growing faster than ever, and it's so much more than just a number. Because more people means more physical needs. And it's a tangible, immense demand. More demand for transportation, public services, and electricity. And yet, sustaining all this development rests on two foundations we too often ignore, which is tax and energy. But right now, both of these foundations are cracking. Cities development relies heavily on building data, yet keeping this building data accurate have been notoriously slow. In the other hand, soaring energy demands are pushing fossil fuels to the brink, leaving solar potential severely underutilized. Now, what connect these two completely different problems, you might ask? It's the rooftop. The rooftop is the ultimate blind spot. It's a hidden massive tax asset for the cities and a blank canvas for clean energy. But right now, identifying this rooftop at a large scale is still very difficult, expensive, and not time efficient. So the thing that can address those both limits is still remains largely unseen. But my name is Muhammad Zulfir Hadiputra, and that is the wall. And I made geospectra, and I will break it. So by utilizing satellite imagery and artificial intelligence, we made rooftop to become more visible in massive area faster and more efficient. And we don't just stop at visibility. We take it into action. Our AI then classify this satellite imagery into roof materials to support and provide accurate building data to become more accurate property valuation. Not just there, we then run a solar analysis through these rooftop materials to see and pinpoint how much this rooftop can generate clean energy. So one pipeline, two massive limits broken. And we present it in a 3D web platform where every user can see all the building statistics, energy stats, and solar analysis. So people can explore all this through our website in Geospectra, from building stats and stats for every building, solar capacity, and energy stats through the rooftop potential. And the good news is it is accessible now. I invite you all to see and access Geospectra through this link and QR code. So Geospectra become relevant for everyone. At the end, we cannot keep our city from growing, but we can redefine its limits. Geospectra turns rooftop into insights and insight into action. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for the presentation. And now we're going to go to the Q&A session, please. Dr. Filucia.
Okay, so this is what you suggested, geospectra, and I think you need AI also because there is a classification and so on, machine learning and deep learning and so on. Yeah. So you said it is done and then reported on a website. So it means you need a server. Yeah. And the server with AI need high energy. Yeah. Water and so on. And how do you solve the problem of the energy need for the server?
So that's the one point that we know that AI is using energy. So our AI is not using server. It's a locally based on computer, not high end, not even high end. So we train it locally through every data. So the AI using all of the data Geospectra use is open source. There's no money involved in it. So the AI is open source. We define it, and I manage it using a UNet model from deep learning. And UNet model can use a lot of server from Google, for example, that is free to pay from Google Colab. So all of our AI usage is in a server that is already deployed. So we don't make a new server that take a lot of energy. And if we want to deploy it in a more larger area, we can collaborate through a lot of
Okay, time is up.
stakeholder to prevent the new server usage. I think that.
Okay,
Thank you very much.
thank you for the answer. Let's give one more big round of applause. Before we continue, I would like to remind the judges, because of the time of our time management, we would like to ask you to please give brief questions to the presenters. Okay, next, tackling ecological restoration with breaking the wall of post-mining restoration. Let us welcome Nudia Alfia from Pribumi Initiative. The 3 minutes starts now.
Let's play a tic-tac-toe on a post-mining land. Among millions of worldwide mines globally, Indonesia is the global hotspot for highest loss of ecosystem. Specifically, in my homeland, Bangka Island, where this case study took place. Here, we can see that the certification is there, and with the conventional method, we can see that every plant here, this is not how it works, because we can see that tic-tac-toe needs two player at least. But here, with the conventional method, meanwhile, 100% of this land is easy to evaporate, hard to absorb, and fancy in both money and time, and it's inefficient. So, who's the next player of this tic-tac-toe? Called it stepping stone strategy. Here, I try to develop how to making a dots instead of with the big scale of intervention. What if this game is about how to connecting the dots of nature? Based on the understanding that the planet can heal its own on their way, and also how the restorative architecture works. So the first is how the spatial configuration in landscaping, and also the second one is how to make and create and structure of the architecture dots here as a stepping stone. Phase 1, there's adaptation. Here we try to create a microclimate and soil treatment. So when we imagined that we do the soil treatment in a conventional way and it's easy to evaporate, meanwhile we try to making a trap instead of let it be, it's just flying there. But we try to make a soil treatment here, and also we're utilizing most available materials organic, so it's also accessible for the community. And the second one, the second phase is diversification. Surprisingly, we don't need like 3 years or 30 years, but we just need 3 months later to see like how the plants is growing up naturally and independently, so self-sufficient. Last but not least, here's the succession phase. So when the artificial habitat is uninstalled, we can see that how the native ecosystem is spreading around. So from the ex-miners and the bunch of learners, actually, perhaps we're trying to solve this wall. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's give one big round of applause. Okay, we'll continue to the Q&A session, and please, I remind you to just to please give brief questions. Thank you. Any questions? Yes, please. Prof. Doni.
Yeah, this is one of good idea also. Yeah, in the post mining activity.
Thank you.
In your idea, yeah, and you have already practiced also, yeah, in the field.
Yes, on site.
How many for 100 meter square? You need this point, yeah, of this your idea to be applied in the field.
So theoretically, for the fragmentation, like we have to make at least like 36 meters square for the each dots. But what we imply here is just like approximately like 25 meters square, because it is just prototype. So we're just try to see that how the capability of the nature itself, because theoretically for the ring vegetation, I don't know, because there's so much cost for implementing the ideal prototype, because this is how the organics one that we implement with the community. So actually there's a lot of adjustment for the materials, because this is also could replicate, because once the dot is done, so we can move to the other dots. It's just like that, like the tic-tac-toe, how it works. So
Okay,
yeah,
that is time. Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
Prof. Doni, for the question.
One more round of applause to Nudia Alfia. Next, presenting an idea of socio-economics, breaking the wall of coastal livelihoods gap. Please welcome Raine Windayati from the University of Jember. Your 3 minutes start now.
Imagine choosing between protecting your ecosystem or feeding your family, and the world where saving nature actually makes people poorer. What if we have been solving this problem in the wrong way? This is the wall we need to break. Across the world, mangroves are disappearing due to unsustainable practices and climate change, while coastal communities who depend on them struggle to survive. In places like Indonesia, this crisis is deeply connected. Most solutions fail because conservation ignores livelihoods. On the other hand, economic programs ignore ecosystem. So both collapse. Because for millions of coastal families, protecting nature often means losing income, losing food, losing survival. And no solution can succeed if people have to choose between tomorrow's ecosystem or today's meal. We develop AMU-MEDS, empowering communities with mangrove-based climate solutions, a scalable innovation which turning mangrove conservation into a source of sustainable yield. My name is Rainy. Together with Bendega Foundation, we bridge science and community into the real-world solutions. We work through 4 integrated pillars, restoring mangrove in local communities, not as volunteers, but as coastal entrepreneurs, and then turning mangroves into living coastal infrastructure against climate disaster, then training women and small-scale fishers to lead blue economic transitions. And the 4th, transforming mangrove foods into marketable goods which combine nature-based solutions, technology, and local knowledge. So no trees cut, only value created. We start in Indonesia, home to around 20% of world's mangroves. But Indonesia is not the end of the goal. It is the starting point for a global blue economic transformation. If this works here, it can scale across Southeast Asia, small island states, and coastal regions worldwide. It also creates a self-sustaining system, greater inclusive, more income, more protection, healthier ecosystem, and scalable blue economy model. Because we don't ask communities to protect coastal ecosystem, we make them worth protecting. So instead of choosing between nature or people, we redesign the system so both can thrive. Because the future of our coast depends on both. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Now it's time for the Q&A session. Is there any questions from the judges? Yes, Miss Nadia.
Okay. So we know that there are some empowerment communities the same as yours. So what is the different or the highlight from this
AMU-MEDS?
AMU-MEDS.
Okay, there's a lot of conservation efforts, but the old school conservations exclude people, exclude coastal communities who live in there. So the old school tries to protect nature from people instead of try to protect nature with people. So we have to, or we want to empower coastal communities. That's why we want to empower women, especially who have no access, unequal access and opportunities to make a decision maker in their own ecosystem. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Let's give one more big round of applause to Raine Windayati. Up next, addressing maternal health with Breaking the Wall of Intractable Maternal IDA. We invite Reski Fauzan from Universitas Andalas. Your 3 minutes start now.
Good afternoon, panelists. Can you imagine, sadly, today, Indonesia is still facing a serious public health concern, intractable maternal iron deficiency anemia, or simply known as maternal anemia. You know that 2 out of 5 pregnant women suffering from these conditions, it's mean leads to time higher maternal complications and also increase the risk to birth defect. And since 2014, we already have a treatment for this case, which is give iron folic acid supplementation for across pregnancy. But after million pill distributed for decades since 2014, why does anemia persist? Let me introduce you, Mrs. Anne and Mrs. Mia. They live in same residency, seen by same MD and nutritionist, and get the exact same standard IV care. But month later, after fully compliance and follow the guideline, Mrs. Anne follow diagnosed with anemia. Well, Mrs. Mia is not suffering with anemia. So why does this happen when we give the exact same treatment, but they end up with different outcome? The reason is Indonesia is diverse by genetic, including in iron metabolism related genes. So for the care we fail to screen, we're likely to respond to standard care. So that's why with nutrigenetic approach, me and my team do mapid key genes related to iron regulations. Two genes, transmembrane potassium 6 and transferrins, is a role have a main role in iron absorptions, iron transport, and utilization in human body. But for risk variant carrier of these genes, that means 50% of Indonesian pregnant women lead to anemia and respond to IFA. Why? Because they are ineffective absorption and transport in iron in their body. So that's why my study give a simple solution. Just do 3 steps: screen, classify, and intervene. Who the screen? We already do at the antenatal first care. We do screening the HB or hemoglobin, but we don't never screening will likely to respond to the standard care. So after the screening panel by biomarker profiling, including hepcidin, transferrin saturation, MAP3/2, and hemoglobin, we grouping them, stratify them into likely respond or likely non-respond. So how this happen? After we know the grouping will likely respond to not respond to standard care, we give a tailored interventions. It's mean right approach, right dose, right treatment. For Mrs. Anne, will likely not respond to standard care, we give the alternative such as intravenous iron. But for mother like Mrs. Anne, we give them a standard IV care. So this is already shift from one size fit all treatment to personalized and precise to make sure we have a healthy baby, healthy mother, and cost-effective procurement.
That is time. Thank you so much. Next, the Q&A session. Judges, if you please. Yes, Dr. Rafita.
Okay, my question is about how about the cost? Because the laboratory things is expensive one. And how about the facility around Indonesia? I believe is only in a big city. Thank you.
Thank you. At the status quo, we already screening all pregnant women, but just only for hemoglobin. But we never screen who likely to respond. MAP3/2, hepcidin, and transferrin saturations is a protein that can be assessed by ELISA or enzyme-linked immunosorbent assay. It's not a cost-effective more than we cure adverse pregnancy outcome, maternal complication, and birth defect research or birth defect at the pregnancy. So that's why we just need only one step, 5 milliliter of blood at early pregnancy to save a better generations.
Okay, thank you so much. Let's give one more big round of applause to Reski Fauzan.
Thank you.
Our next innovator comes with the topic, Breaking the Wall of Gold Recovery. Please welcome Rian Kurniawan from Universitas Gadjah Mada. Your 3 minutes start now.
Think about how much the world has changed from just a few decades. We have moved from a big bulky phones to a new sleek smartphones we carry today. This made our lives easier, but it also created a massive problem. By 2022, the world itself produced a shocking 62 million tons of electronic waste or e-waste. But what if I told you that this mountain of waste is a treasure chest? It contains around 270 tons of gold that's just waiting there to be found. We are throwing fortune every single day. So why aren't we recycling it? The problem lies in the toxic wall. Conventional way to obtain gold usually use toxic chemicals such as cyanides and mercury. This can destroy our water and kill wildlife. We do not want to kill our the earth just to save our gold. So from our research, we propose using a natural resource that comes from Indonesia, which is mangosteen. Indonesia is one of the largest producer of mangosteen, but we do not even need the edible part. We only need the part of the post-extraction waste, the part that we usually thrown away. This waste is actually a powerhouse of chemistry. It contains a phenolic compound which can act like tiny biological hands. In our research, we dissolve gold using aqua regia, a strong acid that is easier to manage than toxic chemicals such as mercury and cyanides. And once the gold is in the liquid form, these phenolic hands grabs and hold this gold ion. The capacity of our biosorbent is around 140 milligrams gold per gram, but it's actually lower than most synthetic biosorbent. But we believe that the true value lies in the unmatched sustainability. Our waste, our biosorbent just used directly after the post-extraction waste. And here's the magic happen. Our biosorbent does not only hold the ions, but it also donates the electron. It also reduces the gold ion into the solid metallic gold. As you can see it here, that the gold particles are forming right on the surface of our biosorbent. By respecting both nature and science, we believe we are breaking the wall of gold recovery. Thank you.
Okay, now we're heading to the Q&A session, please. Dr.
Just a simple technical questions. How will you collect the mangosteen waste so that you are able to do all of your idea here?
So
because the mangosteen waste are spread from many households and everywhere, so it's difficult to have many mangosteen waste.
Thank you for the question. So the idea is like we use this post-extraction waste from the industry, which usually thrown away, and then we use it for the locals to, for example, they collect this electronic waste and then they crush it, they destroy it, and then they use this aqua regia instead of this toxic chemicals, and then they just apply this post-extraction, and then yeah. So in the end, they just can use by, well, from the household scale, I could believe that it could be effective because
Okay, thank you, Rian Kurniawan. Let's give one more big round of applause. Next, shining a light on a critical topic, breaking the wall of clean energy's blind spot. Let us invite Rizka Kuswati from Monash University, Indonesia. Your 3 minutes start now.
Thank you. We are living through one of the most important transformation in human history, the shift from fossil fuels to clean energy. We have great news like this every day, and we celebrate them as the answer to climate change. But did you know that these clean technologies, solar panel, wind turbines, and electric cars, every single one of them come from these critical minerals, nickel, cobalt, lithium, and they don't come from nowhere, they come from someone's home. Many in high-risk corruption areas, and processed and consumed in high-income economies. And Indonesia, our country, is the largest nickel producer in the world. So that means one of the highest critical minerals that power your clean energy was mined most likely from our country. And you see that in eastern Indonesia, where nickel concessions are located, people are screaming, the sea had turned red, forests are gone, and the lastly nomadic tribe almost lost their home. Not to the climate change, ironically, to the solution to climate change. And as a geospatial researcher, I studied the socio-environmental issue from the global energy transition, and this paper even got an attention from US journalists who contact us to learn more. But after publishing this, I realized the real problem in community. When the mining happened, and when something bad happened to them, it takes weeks when anyone outside knows it. By then, the damage is already permanent. River is already polluted. So their risk is like ticking bomb. They need something faster. So that's why I asked myself a question. What if the community could speak first? What if a fisherman's photo of polluted sea on social media and a local journalist report could be connected, estimated, and placed on the map? So I'm calling it Terra Witness. So every few hours, it scans news and social media for socio-environmental risks, and then scatter stories like this. Terra Witness will connect them as clean energy blind spot evidence. So most of these news only mention village name, river name, or any general name. But using AI and geospatial analysis, we can estimate the location, the conflict location is, its surrounding ecosystem, and the real problem emerging in real time. Imagine if we can make this work in one island in Indonesia, we can make this work for every mining, every frontier mining in the world. Because when the world tracks the mineral prices in real time, it is time to track the impact the same way. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, now the Q&A session. Judges, if you please. The question, Miss Nadia, if you may, please.
Okay, since you say that you said that you collect the data from the social media and the news portal, so how you can make sure that the data that you used is valid, not the hoax one from the social media, for example? Thank you.
Thank you. That's really a valid concern. And as a researcher, I embrace the limitation for that. Our news is used, the official news from local news, especially the local news is our concern because sometimes there are so many local news there that they report about the impacts. But the thing is, it's very difficult to reach national attention. So mainly we use the official local news like from Walhi, Mongabay, use RSS method, and then we use the method called geoparsing. So imagine that this news only mentioned village. Village is so huge. How can we detect precisely the location? Oh, this is the coordinate, the exact conflict that happened in that area. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Rizka Kuswati. Give one more big round of applause to Rizka Kuswati. Moving on to presentation number 20, titled Breaking the Wall of AI-Driven Sharenting. Please welcome Suci Ramadan from the National Islamic Institute of La Roiba, Bogor. Your 3 minutes start now.
Hi everyone, my name is Suci Ramadan. I think in this age we often share our photos and videos on social media, right? This also applies to parents who love sharing their children's activities such as photos and videos on social media. This is sharenting, and according to Pew Research Center, that 82% of parents have already uploaded their student data online. However, most of them do not realize that this data can be harvested by the digital predators to create any kind of cybercrime. According to a European Parliamentary Research Service that predicted 8 million deepfakes were flooding the internet targeting the children. And it's trended by the IWF Foundation in 2026 that over 8,000 of cases AI-generated child abuse material. So this is sharenting. Then, and our legal framework today is paralyzed by the speed of AI. So this is the wall. And how to make the space and make the children keep safe in any space in their life. This is the wall, and so now what must we do now? We cannot force the parents to stop their sharing, right? And we cannot fight the technology to fight to mere moral debates only. So this is the legal tech framework, Lex Shield. Let's meet the Lex Shield. This is the legal tech framework. They integrate law into technology and demands that the technology protocols, the technology corporation, to embed safety protocols into their core system, which has two operational pillars. The first is digital masking and noising. This is technical pillars. Technical pillars, Lex Shield will inject the invisible pixel noise to make the data of children blurs and the data unreadable to reach any server. And the second one is AI privacy advisor for parents. This is the educational pillars to remind the parents and to remind them that the children have a privacy of data which protected by law. So why it matters? With LexShield, parent can use social media to share, and children can stay safe, and ensures that data derived from AI sharing belongs to children, not belongs to algorithm, and not as future protected by the digital future predators. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Now let's continue to the Q&A session. Please, judges, if you may. Any questions? Okay, please. Dr. Joseph Bambang.
Okay, thank you. It's interesting, but I think sharing thing is psychologically for parent is something fun. Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, right. How actually you will promote this software, right? Yeah.
Okay.
To promote software to parents so that they use voluntarily. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Actually, it's not just about the software. This is a legal framework, legal tech framework that demands the technology corporation to obey the the legal compliance to embed the protocol system into their core system. So we don't need to promote us gradually, but the system is already safe in the maybe in software in an application. So it's not do not need to promote because it's already in the core system of application.
Okay, that is time. Thank you so
Thank you.
much. Let's give one more big round of applause to Suci Ramadan. And finally, to close our competition today, presenting Breaking the Wall of Medical Isotope Scarcity. Please give a warm welcome to Yanuar Adi Setiawan from Universitas Gadjah Mada. Your 3 minutes start now.
Every single year, over 40 million patients walk into hospital for life-saving cancer treatment. They all rely on one thing, medical isotopes. Unfortunately, this medical isotope is trapped, that they need is trapped behind the wall of an aging production facilities and strained global logistics. Today, I'm inviting you to break the wall of medical isotope scarcity. This is the current state of our global supply chain. We depend entirely on just a handful of nuclear research reactors for the medical isotope production. And these medical isotopes are radioactive, which is they act like a melting ice cube. They begin to disappear from the moment they are created. Moreover, as they are flown over the oceans to reach the hospitals and the patients, they begin to reach the patients. A massive portion of this life-saving dose decayed into nothingness. So that's why to make it worse, these research reactors are old and prone to sudden and frequent shutdowns. When one facility is closes, the global supply chain may collapse. And that's why building it into a direct facility is like very, very difficult. To solve this problem, we need to build, instead of like building a massive hubs, we need to build it in a smaller local facilities. And this is my proposal, is to make it a safe subcritical assembly to build as a local production facility that we can use to enhance, to put it closer into the patient itself. We are not just making a new machine, but we are making sure that the patients is never told that the medical treatment is not available just because the medical isotope has decayed in a long delayed flight. My name is Januar Adistiawan, and I'm inviting you to break this wall of medical isotope scarcity together. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yes, question from Pak Tatas.
How to reduce the size of cyclotron?
Okay, so the idea is to use the linear accelerator, which is already in use in the hospitals, and then we couple it with such a subcritical assembly. So we can make it smaller, and then we can create it locally instead of like a big hub, a big nuclear research reactor.
Okay, thank you so much. Let's give one more big round of applause to Yanuar Adi Setiawan. Now, I want to ask you to give one more huge round of applause for all 21 of our finalists. The jury will now deliberate to decide our winners. While they do that, please enjoy the break and refreshments. We will have a 25-minute break. We will see you back here shortly. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please kindly take your seat so that the event may proceed.
Ada mas. Dah. Mm-mm.
Ladies and gentlemen, please kindly take your seats because we will continue the event shortly. Welcome back, everyone. We hope you are feeling refreshed. The jury has made their final decisions, and I can assure you, it was not easy. But before we reveal the results, the DAAD would like to present a token of appreciation to our wonderful hosts at Universitas Islam Indonesia.
We kindly request the Rector of Universitas Islam Indonesia, Bapak Fatul Wahid, and Dr. Guido Steniters to join us on the stage. Okay, let's give them a round of applause. All right, thank you for making this beautiful event a reality. So we still have another souvenir from Universitas Islam Indonesia. Okay. Okay, once more, give them a round of applause. Thank you so much. You may now come back to your seat.
Now we are heading to the moment of truth. The announcement of the Falling Walls Lab Yogyakarta Indonesia 2026 winners. To all 21 of our finalists standing on this stage takes immense bravery. Your ideas are paving the way for a better tomorrow, and every single one of you is already a trailblazer.
Now, let's begin with our second runner-up. The third place winner of Falling Walls Lab Yogyakarta Indonesia 2026 is... Congratulations to Nudia Alfia. for breaking the walls of post-mining restoration. Okay, please come to the stage. We invite Dr. Tatas Broto Sudarmo and also Pak Fathul Wahid to come to the stage for giving the winner's board and certificate.
Balik patatas yang signage board. Yes, patatas, yes. Okay, take a picture.
Okay, give applause everyone. Congratulations once again to Nudia Alfia. Cheers. Not only that, everyone, dear participants, Universitas Islam Indonesia has a surprise for our winners, which is a cash prize of 2 million rupiah. Once again, congratulations to Nudia Alvia for being the third winner.
Moving on to our runner-up. Taking second place today is... Congratulations to Mario Bani for breaking the wall of toxic weeding. Please come up to the stage and we invite Ibu Anissa Fitria and Pak Fatul Wahid to give the winner's board and certificate. Once again, please give one more round of applause to our second winner, Mario Bani. And once again, Universitas Islam Indonesia has a surprise cash prize of 3 million rupiah for our second place winner. Okay, once again, congratulations, Mario Bani, for being our second winner.
So now, the first winner. Are you ready? Are you ready, participants? Oh my God. Okay, for our grand prize, the first place winner who will represent Indonesia in Berlin, Germany is... Congratulations to Azra Firmansyah for breaking the walls of musical exclusion. A massive congratulations to you. And we invite Dr. Guido Seniders and also Pak Fathul Wahid again, Bapak. Dr. Guido will give the winner's board and also the boarding pass to Berlin, Germany. Wow.
all of our winners.
So Pak Wiryono to come to the stage for taking a picture to capture this very
Okay, now we will ask the 21 panelists to please join in on the stage as well to have the picture session. The finalists, please come to the front. And the finalists, please come. All of the finalists come to the front. Yes. The finalists may sit down. Yes. Please, you may now please go back to your stage. You may now please go back to your seats.
as we will close our program. We kindly ask to all the participants, finalists, and winners to come back to your seat.
Once again, we would like to appreciate not only our winners, but also every single finalist who took the stage today. You have shown that bold ideas truly have no boundaries. As we wrap up our time here in the beautiful city of Yogyakarta, we are reminded of the incredible innovation thriving across our country. Now that we have come to the end of our event, we will close this event by saying Hamdallah.
Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Ladies and gentlemen, this officially brings Volume Walls Lab Yogyakarta Indonesia 2026 to a close. We would like to extend our deepest gratitude to all of our partners who made this extraordinary event possible. The Federal Foreign Office of Germany, the DAAD Regional Office Jakarta, your access, and of course, our gracious host for this year, Universitas Islam Indonesia.
We also want to thank our esteemed jury, our dedicated committee members, and everyone in the audience here today for your enthusiasm and support.
Congratulations once again to our winners. Have a safe journey home. See you next year and keep breaking rules. Thank you and good afternoon. Okay, everyone. We invite all the committee members to come to the stage to take a picture together. All the committee.
I invite all jury, representatives, finalists, and committee members to the stage so we can all take a group photo together.